Hello. How's everyone doing today? Saturday night. I feel all right. Hello. Whoa. So, how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? It's Saturday. It's Retro Saturday. We got ourselves a dinosaur to wire up tonight. We got ourselves a Voron V1. That's it. It's just a V1. We are wiring up a Voron V1 tonight. And if all goes well, we're going to hear the sweet, sweet purr of those DRVs. I can't wait. I also can't wait for my overlay to stop bugging out. There we go. Can't wait to hear those DRVs sing. How's everyone doing tonight? How is everyone doing tonight? So, yeah, the plan is tonight, for those that are just tuning in, we've been building a Voron. That's it. It's just the Voron. So for those that don't know, Voron's been around for 6-ish years now. Plenty of updates, but at one point there was just the Voron, and this is it. It's a V1.0. A little bit of a legacy printer. Nobody's really built one of these in quite a while, but we are. And Steve's building one too. So let's get to that, but a little bit of housekeeping before that. If you want to win some Polymaker filament, I don't know why you wouldn't. We give away a spool of it every stream. Link in the description of the video. If you joined before the stream started, the link's there now, so you may have to hit refresh for the link to show up so you can enter. It's a Google Doc. 2, the Cheaty, which has taken over my storage desk. This thing's freaking massive, and it's also got, you know, a spool hanging off the back. I don't know where I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna be printing on it for a while, so yeah. So how is it printing? Well, I printed this yesterday after the stream ended. I literally sliced it. This is the body, or one of the body parts for the Death Racer. This is nylon. Look at that overhang. That is a clean overhang. So this printed like this. So that's a bridge. That is a bridge right across the top, no support, and it is butter smooth. And it's not like it's all frayed or anything like you sometimes see. It came out really clean, and this is their PA12 nylon. So yeah, I'm oh yeah, that's gonna be strong. But we have a conundrum. It's been brought to my attention that apparently the slicer that this printer uses does not conform to the open source license. It's a flavor of Cura. It's Cura with a skin on it, like a million other ones, but they haven't released the source. So as a compromise, I'm just not going to use their slicer. So I whipped up a Super Slicer profile, and I printed this quick test benchy before stream. So I think that's what we're going to kind of do, is since their slicer does not conform to the open source standards, I'm just not going to use their slicer. I'm just going to look at their hardware, and if their slicer is tuned to get the best results out of it, so be it. I'm going to be using Super Slicer. I think that's a good compromise. At least that's what I believe is a good compromise. Because if we want to get nitpicky, you break the 3D Benchy license if you modify the 3D Benchy. That's straight up against the license. And Prusa owns printables, and you have models of Benchies on there that are derived from the original Benchy. So Prusa's hosting stuff that breaks the license. Should I not buy an XL? So in this case, I'm just not going to use their slicer because the slicer is breaking it, but I'm still going to look at the hardware because I'm interested in the hardware. So I think that's what we're going to do. At least that's what I'm going to do. So yeah, why are promoted people who steal from others? Did they release the firmware? I have no idea. Here's the thing. I didn't even know this was a thing until yesterday. Unless companies want to start putting pages on their GitHubs of companies that are stealing from them or just not properly following the license, because it's free. They're not stealing. They're given the source. They're just supposed to release their version after, and they're not. So they're not stealing. They're failing to comply with the license agreement. It's like when you jaywalk, you're not stealing. You're breaking another law. It's not stealing. So yeah, but how, like, by the way, I did a quick check here. I did a poll on my page, and I really don't want to get into this right now because I want to work on this tonight. But I did a quick poll with my community today. How many people, when purchasing a printer, do you even check to see if the printer complies with all licenses, hardware, firmware, slicer, etc.? And 92% of people don't even bother to check. So, unless Cura wants to put a page on their GitHub of everyone who's actively violating the license, I'm not going to go hunting down everyone or wait for a random tweet that's a reply to me like, oh, hey, they're violating a license. I'm not going to go hunt all that stuff down. So, yeah. It should an Polymaker bot. I'm on the Voron team. We're actively defending our license, our IP. We're going after people. I'm sure Polymaker can, but I don't know. There's a million. There's nothing with the review of the product. Yeah, if you don't want to buy it, don't buy it. They sent me the printer to review afterwards. Somebody's like, hey, and to be fair, like Joel said, he's not going to review it. I fully respect that. I fully respect that. But also gives you an idea of what the community thinks, because Joel says, hey, I'm going to give it away, and a bunch of people's like, hey, I'll take it. So obviously the community doesn't care because people line up to take the printer. So obviously the community at large doesn't care. It is what it is. I'm happy to say, though, that my posts on Twitter about this have got people talking about it. So now it's actively in the minds of the community. So I wish there were more. It was more upfront instead of just having to wait until some printer shows up at my doorstep and I unbox it, and halfway through I'm unboxing and printing it, somebody pops up in chat, hey, oh, hey, it's violating a license. Well, how the hell am I supposed to know that? I don't actively follow every single person in the 3D printing community on Twitter and check every single post to ensure that, oh, in 6 months from now, when this if I happen to get this printer, I better make sure it's following the license then, because, you know, how many people, everyone who got a Bamboo pre-review unit got the Bamboo pre-review unit while it was violating the license for the slicer. Until Joe Prusa put out a tweet about it, nobody cared. So it is what it is. That's all I'm going to say on it. I'm just not going to use their slicer. I'm going to use a super slicer profile to review the hardware. That's what I'm going to do. Is the slicer? Yeah, the slicer's out now. They ended up complying with the license. Who knows? Maybe Cheaty will in a couple weeks, months, whatever. It's a skin version of Cura. It's Cura. I recreated their profile in 2 minutes. It's a slicer profile. It's nothing special. The only difference is they have some stuff for controlling the printer through Wi-Fi, which I'm not hooking that printer up to my Wi-Fi. So, they have lawyers handle. Yeah, that's one of my things. I'm not a huge fan of random people who white knight companies they don't work for. Why are you working for the company for free? Like, people make jokes, like, tell me not to make my LTT water bottle joke because why are you promoting a company? But why are you going out to actively defend a company that you're not an employee of? If you're an employee of a company and you want to call people out, go for it. But if you're just some random person on the internet, why are you white knighting a company that has a legal team? But then again, truck people do truck people things, so. No notification. I don't know. I blame YouTube. Okay, that's enough of that. That's all we're doing. I want to build a printer. You guys want to build a printer? Let's build a printer. Somebody donated some stuff and I missed it. Michael Campbell, cheers. $10 gifted community memberships, or $10. Gifted 10 community memberships. Cheers. Okay. So let's go ahead with this. So we got this all built. This is hardware complete. And by hardware complete, I mean there's like 4 parts of this printer. Let's be honest, like there ain't much here. We got I've got to print a mount for this. Shoot, that's what I need to do. Got to print a mount. Because I was missing a mount in the box. So downloads. Load the CAD. Which printer has filament in it? None of my printers have filament in it. Shit. That does. PLA? That'll work with PLA, whatever. Glass build plate? No! This is straight up 1mm thick PEI from, who is it? The good people, they make good PEI. It'll come to me. It will come to me. It will come to me. CS Hyde. It is literally one big old chunk of PEI from CS Hide. Find in browser. There is body 14. What is the... what is the save as mesh? STL. Okay. Body 14. That'll work. Okay. Super slicer. Print. 2.4. Toasted PLA. That'll work. Which printer is this? There we go. Like that. Delete the benchy. Open that. 114. That'll work. Slice now. Export. Save. I think I got PLA settings. I am. Machine printers. 2.6. Load and print. There we go. I'm missing a bracket. There's like a little bracket that holds the top of this so it doesn't wobble. We gotta fix that. My printer. Toasty Boy isn't powered on right now. He's just chilling there. I'm gonna need these boxes anyways. What's in the plastic box still? Spool holders and wire channels. Okay, so that box is empty. What's everyone printing this weekend? I got to start printing stuff for Salad Fork, and I got to start printing stuff for the I got to finish printing all the stuff for the Death Racer. Okay, so Hotend. Let's put the Hotend together because we do have the block in there. We do have the heat sink, but we got to put together the actual Chimera, which raise your hand if you've actually used one of these in the past year. So if you're in chat, put a 1 if you've actually used a Chimera in the past year regularly with both nozzles. Not just ripping the one nozzle out that sucks. Because it's an absolute nightmare to get these things level. Yeah. I guarantee you, nobody. Oh, 1. Paul Lawson has used it. Oh. Like, why am I hearing a fan kicking on? And it's like, oh yeah, that's why. One block. Matt Shammy, cheers from the DFH crew. Okay, there's that. We got some 0.4 action going on here. Going to send you their iFast review. I have no idea. This, all I've done is sent me this. So, and this was a while. They reached out to me first like a month and a half, 2 months ago, and I'm like, yeah, I'm down for it. And then they ghosted me for a while, and then they finally got back to me. So. Is what it is. Okay, so I got to put together a V6. Lord have mercy. How do you put together? Oop, where's my? Where is my tension thingy? Is it over here? Nope. Where's my tensioner? Where's my torque wrench? Torque wrench. Oh, this ain't good. Where's my torque wrench? I know I used it last a little while ago. Oh, here it is. It's an E3 V6? Hell no, it's a Chimera. And actually, no, I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this wrong. I remember how this goes. Yeah, heat block on the bottom, yeah. Okay, so if I remember correctly, how we do this, you put in your relatively indexed. Okay. So you put in your nozzle all the way. You back it off. A quarter turn, I believe it was. Okay, and you put in the other end, the heat sink. Ah, dang it, it spun on me. That goes in like that. Back it off, quarter turn. Put your heat break in till it touches. And then you tighten the nozzle. I believe that's how you do it. Back in my day. So the way the Chimera works, because the Chimera has the smooth heat breaks, I'm pretty sure how you do it is you put one in, or you can put both in, but one you put higher than the other, okay? And then you go and you level your bed, and then the one that's higher, you unlock the set screw and let it, like, you'll unlock them both or whatever and let them fall down so they both sit on the bed, which is level. Then you lock the set screw, and then in theory, they should both be trammed. Yeah, I got to hot tighten them too. What? Hot tightening a nozzle? What year is it? Actually, I think I have some bimetallic ones of these that I can actually use if I really wanted to. Yeah, the heat set screws are on the side there, so I gotta... So one of these goes in this way. 2021 was not that long ago. Yes, I know, but it's not now. Remember, we're in the future right now. We are in the future. It is current year, and we are in the future. Like putting together an old fella. Where's the carburetor? I need some petroleum distillate. And please revulcanize my tires while you're at it. So how does this work? I should probably check the CAD to see which way. Oh, actually. Okay, so it looks like the wires are going to come out the front. Are they coming out the front? Okay, it looks like my wires are coming out the front. Yeah, the wires are coming out the front, I guess. Or the back. Or the side. Oh, I got 2 instance diffusion running. Okay. Which way the... Yeah, got them in that orientation. Okay, so I guess they go in that orientation, and the wires come out the back? No, they gotta come out the back. The wires gotta come out the back. Oh. Yes? What do you... Calvin? You gonna say goodnight? Okay, the little guy opened the door, waved, and ran away. Let me... Night, Calvin. Okay, so I guess I have it like that. And do the wires come out the front or the back? Because on this, they're coming out... Oh, I'm looking down. Okay, so yeah, the wires come out the side. Yeah, the wires come out the side. Yeah, they're coming out the side. Is this an LGX mod? Yes. And actually, before I tighten these down, make sure. Yeah, 12 volt, 30 watt. Just like Grandma used to make. So the downside is, even though I have like a spare heatsink or like 24 volt power supply, I can't just swap this to 24 volt. I have to swap all the fans and everything, which is kind of a bummer, but it is what it is. $12 heat store? You bet it does. But this was, remember, okay, so for those that don't know the reason a lot of 3D printers back in the day were 12 volt is because we like to stick with legacy stuff and not update, like everyone who keeps hanging on to the V6 style nozzle. So in ye olde days, the common power supply for a 3D printer, a lot of people used PC power supplies, which were 12 volt. So that's why a lot of stuff was 12 volt, because a lot of people used PC power supplies. That was kind of the standard for a bit. And then, you know, we wisened up and went, wait a minute, 24 volts more efficient. We should switch to 24 volt. So we did. Like, technically, you should be running everything. If you want everything to be the most efficient, it should be all about mains, but we can't do that because, you know, stuff doesn't work on mains. Yeah, ATX standard. Yep. Calvin, what are you doing up? You want to say hi? No, Mama's not down here. You want to come say hi? You got to go to bed though, okay? Hey, say goodnight. Goodnight. Say, I got to go to bed. I go to bed. Got to go to bed? Dad. Do you start school in like 2 weeks? Dad. Yes? Are you tired? Dad. Okay. Wave goodnight. Wave goodnight. No, you wave goodnight. Dad, goodnight. Okay. Mama. Yeah, Mama's upstairs in your bedroom where you're supposed to be. Good night. You know what's funny? Calvin is as old as the frame for this printer, because I ordered the frame for this printer when we were in the hospital with Calvin when he was getting born. So yeah, it's printing PLA. I have PLA loaded in it, so that's not an issue. For some reason, I can't put that up all the way. Is there a set screw in there? Oh, there's a set screw in there, I think. What size screw is that set screw? That set screw don't want to move. What is going on here? What is going on here? Yeah, there's like a little set screw in there, but I can't get it out. What the heck is going on? What is going on here? Hey, Maker Viking. Well, I can't pull up E3D to get the Chimera assembly manual. Click Google. Chimera instructions. E3D Chimera. There we go. So the set screws are in the back in this one, but on this one they're on the sides. That's a Cyclops, which they don't make anymore for a very good reason. So why can't I get this set screw up? There's a set screw in the side of here. And I can't get the Allen key in it. Oh wait, is it a detent? What is that? I think it's a detent. Is it a detent? What do you think of the Felson V400? It's a nice machine. I like it. What the heck is going on here? There's like... Okay, I'm going to take this apart because I don't know what the heck's going on here. Okay. There's like a ring in here. Is there supposed to be a ring in here? What the? So here's the conundrum. Overhead, zoom in. Okay, so if you look, there's two set screws on the side. Okay, which I figure that's how you lock it in, two set screws. But when you look from the bottom, there's like an insert in there that's blocking this set screw. So that means I can't put this in all the way. Like it should be in like that. But I can only put it in this far because there's like a ring in there. And I don't know why that is, or what that is, or if I'm supposed to take it out or something. Steve only used one screw, but that ain't the right way to do it. You're going to get major heat creep issues with that because the heat break is supposed to be fully in the heat sink for it to work. So what the hell is that? I know Steve did it, but that's not the right way to do it because you're going to lose a whole bunch of cooling. You're going to get heat creep. You're going to get mad heat creep doing that. Oh, it comes out. What the hell? Why? These are the locking rings. Why are these in here? That ain't right. If Steve, if you're watching right now, you might want to take yours apart because these are not supposed to be in there. Yeah, see, now that goes in properly. So, yeah, Steve, if you're around, you might want to take care of that. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad time. Ew. Steve used an original? Okay. Also, I don't have enough of these set screws, because the Cyclops kit doesn't come with set screws, and I don't think I have any here. So I'm going to have to go into my stash for more set screws, because I don't think I have enough set screws. I do not. Okay. So how I'm going to do this is I'm going to install one just slightly below the position. Okay. So slightly below, flat with the bottom. Or actually, this one I'll install all the way up. So this one all the way up. Okay. And then this one, I gotta put those nozzles apart. Hold up Chimera. Yep, because Chimera is what was stock back in the day on these kits. Because it was cool to have dual extrusion back in the day. That's how you did it, man. You had dual extrusion back in the day. That's what all the cool kids did. I don't know about you. And all the problems that come along with it. There we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tram everything with this nozzle, and then once I get everything trammed, I'll unlock the set screws and let this like fall down so it touches the bed, and then I'll unlock this one and let it fall down till it touches the bed, and then they both should be trammed. Doesn't second nozzle ooze? Oh, you betcha! And it also, you get nozzle strikes and dragging issues. It's absolutely horrible. That's why they don't do it anymore. But that's how it was done, and that's how this kit came. So that's how we're gonna do it. I'm telling you, we're doing the authentic experience here. This is how my grandpappy did it back in the day. They used to print benches for miles with this thing. Heat break bottoms out. You have to hope that your nozzles, because okay, so here's the thing. These nozzles, I could tell you from how E3D machines things, you would not be able to do that. So who is that? Me? No. Okay, Patrick makes a good point. If the heat break is bottomed out and the heat break tightens to the nozzle, shouldn't they already be level? That is true in a perfect world. However, the way E3D machines the heater blocks is they use a tap, which doesn't index. They just go brr, brr. So the thread starts at different positions. So when you screw in the thread on this all the way, and then you screw in the thread with this all the way, they're not exactly, like the flats aren't perfectly flat. Like one could be out an eighth. So when you back it off an eighth of a turn, and then you go and torque it, you might not get them perfect. And then also you have tolerancing. stacking tolerances is the thing. So yes, this nozzle might be X length plus or minus 0.1 millimeters. But what if this one's 0.1 millimeters long, this one's 0.1 millimeters short? And then the heat break is plus or minus 0.1 millimeters. And then again, you have this one's 0.1 long and 0.1 short. So now, hey, potentially you could be 0.4 millimeters out, or you could be on, or you could be 1 millimeter, 0.1 millimeter. Like, that's the thing with stacking tolerance. Also, you have the drilled holes, okay? Both holes are drilled exactly the same, but perhaps, you know, this one's 0.1 millimeters shorter or longer. Who knows, right? Because this wasn't perfectly seated flat in the block. Like, stacking tolerances is a thing, okay? When you mass produce stuff, there's always a little wiggle room that's allowable, especially when it comes to lengths on things that aren't mission critical. And when you stack 3 or 4 things together, you can start getting tolerance issues. It just happens. It just happens. I've seen it. So yeah, that's why you don't assume if you just bottom everything out, you're level. Forgot how much you really have to tighten down these blocks. Holy shit. So yeah, that's a thing you got to look out for. If you want, yeah, oh, notification. Yeah, so if you want to make sure you don't miss the streams when I go live, and the 8 p.m. stream on Saturday nights hasn't changed time frame in like 2 years. But join the Discord, join the community Discord, link in the description. But when I go live, I do an @everyone when I go live. So join the Discord and you won't miss out. Hopefully. No guarantees. And don't worry, I only do the @everyone when I'm going live on streams. I don't do it all the time. How am I liking it in the Obsidian? Print's great. Print's great. I did a bunch of Death Racer parts on it. Print's great. Haven't had any no gubbins sticking to it. Pretty clean. I'm liking it. Okay. Oh, now I get why they want it rotated. Now I get it because the wires go up like that. Oh my god, that's smart. Okay, let me rotate this. That is smart. Okay. Oh, I can't do that because the fan's in the way. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we'll play with it later. Okay, so we got that. That's there. Now, we need to put this stuff on. No Voron SLA. There's no point to do... Just go online and look up DIY SLA. It's not worth it. There's no way you can make a cheaper SLA than commercial offerings that's better than cheap commercial offerings. There's no way. Like, professional SLAs are professional and they're very good, so DIYing one that's even better than them isn't really worth it. And SLAs, cheap SLAs are already cheap, so you can't really engineer anything that's better than the cheap ones that's even cheaper. So that's why you don't see a lot of DIY SLAs like you do 3D, like FDM machines, because DIY SLA is just not worth it. Yeah. Plus cancer. Or SLS, whatever, yeah. Okay, so we got our fan. Let's put this on. So I need some screws here. Oh, that's what these screws are for. Okay. How's the build? Good, we're doing the Toolhead where we are installing a Chimera, which we already did install. Nope, those aren't the right screws. What are the right screws for this? 12s? low on screws here. E3D 12-volt fan. That's the problem with working on the hot end. I really can't get a good angle for the camera. Do I gotta tap though? Oh, I gotta tap. That's why. Okay. You know, you're used to working with stuff with current year. Guess how you mount the fan to this thing? This is aluminum. This is you know, our favorite metal, some good old-fashioned aluminium. So we got ourselves some aluminium here. Okay. And we got 4 pockets, four locations where the screws would go. Guess what type of screws we use to mount the fan? Guess what type of screws we use to mount the fan into the aluminum heatsink? Steel. Yeah, they are metal. I don't know exactly what kind of metal, but they are metal. But tappers, Gary's got it. Self-tappers. Gonna run a die through that. Nope. Oh my god. Yep, good old self-tapper sheet metal screws. These guys. Focus. Focus on the screw. Yeah. Jeez. Actually, these might be aluminum tapper. The thread is very fine on them. Like not the pitch, the width of the thread is pretty dang fine on these. So. But yeah, we're cutting our own thread tonight. Just like Grandpa used to do. It's funny, you get so used to the modern conveniences, and then it's like, oh, going back in time here. You just imagine Sanjay in a meeting. Should we spend like the extra like 30 cents per unit to have the machine tap it? Nah, the kit already comes with, we already got self-tappers for the plastic shroud. Just let them tap the aluminum, they could do it. We don't want weak people building our printers. Oh man, that doesn't feel right. I can see the fins bending. Man, if I had my LTT screwdriver right now, it'd be a lot easier. Linus. Instead, I'm using like this really crappy one, stripping my screws. I don't want to accidentally strip that one. Nope. If only I had like an actual kit of proper equipment for this. LTT backpack. I can't justify the backpack. That I can sort of justify the screwdriver. I cannot justify the backpack. And the only reason I want to buy the screwdriver is because, one, I'm going to use it for content. Yeah, that's stripped. Whatever. That's going to be... It is what it is. Yeah, I can't justify the backpack, but I can justify the screwdriver because I would actually use it. I don't need a fancy backpack. My laptop just goes in my old range bag that I use when I go out if I need a bag. The water bottle is nice. I will say the water bottle, like legit, this whole mechanism right here, like So like it's literally boom. And this part, you would think it flops down, but it's got like a little indexing point. The water bottle is legit worth it for 30 bucks. Like, don't get the small one. I didn't realize the small one and the next size up were the same price. So I got the cheap one, but I could have got the bigger one for the same price. So get the bigger one, but for 30 bucks, it's a good water bottle, I will say. Okay. We got to put our big chungus of a probe in this. So let's do that now. Backpack is a fail. They have sold more units of that backpack in one day than their any like sales day at NCIX ever. So, in my opinion, the backpack's doing very well. Okay, so insert the inductive probe in the container, secure it with 2 nuts. Okay. Install the part cooling fan in the ducts. The blower fan using an M3 20mm screw. Be careful, do not over tighten the screw. You run the risk of damaging the fan. Set the M3 nuts in the probe. Check the Z Pro level. Okay. $350 for a backpack. Somebody has never looked up high-end backpacks for like backpacking and stuff. I've kind of looked. There's a lot of money in that stuff. Put that there, but I have 3 backpacking backpacks. Yeah. Like the ultralight stuff, $350 for a backpack. Yeah. Yeah. They get pricey. Can't believe how much of a big chungus this pro is. This pro is freaking massive. Okay. So that goes there. This goes that and M320. Self tap. Yeah, it's close enough. Okay. And that goes there with more M320s. Wait, am I doing it? Oh, I did this backwards. 1 second here. Wait, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. That goes on the... Why does the screws go out the other way? The screws don't... I'm confused. That's that. Okay, no, see what I'm looking at? I'm looking at, they got these holes here for the screw heads. Okay. But it goes like that. And these screws go in this way. but then it shows them just screwing into nothing. Yeah, you see we got, so here's the thing. If you look, they got an indexing point, focus. They got the countersink is right there. So it's supposed to go in on the back like this, but then they don't attach. So you would think the screws come in from this way and screw into the plastic. Because if you look here, they come through and they screw in the, there's nothing. Oh, that, okay, I see. They screw into the actual unit. That makes sense. They screw into the thing. That's how it mounts. That makes sense. Big fan of milsurp for backpacks. So PW, so I put it this way. I'm former reserves, infantry. So I've got a milsurp backpack. It weighs 6 pounds empty. Okay, almost 5.5 pounds. Close to 6 pounds empty. So for like going camping or whatever, that's fine. I've used it. But if you look at like the hiking, like the full-on crazy people that go hiking for days and whatnot, they use backpacks that weigh like 2 pounds and less. So also the problem with a lot of the military stuff, it's way overbuilt for this kind of stuff, and it's military, so it's cheap. It's the lowest common bidder. Heavy Cordura nylons, like it soaks up water, so wet. Like this Canadian milsurp. So my rucksack that I personally own, I bought it because when I was still in the reserves, second last year I was in, we got issued our new rucksacks, the new Army rucksacks. They weighed 15 pounds empty. So a bunch of us said screw that, and our unit allowed us to purchase. We were allowed to use military rucksack. It had to be a military rucksack. So I built my own rucksack using a Alice frame and a new production of an old 64 pattern jump ruck, which if anyone's ever been in the Canadian Forces, you know what a jump ruck is. So I built my own rucksack out of that, and it works really good. I like it, but compared to like a backpacking backpack, it's like too heavy, and it's not set up the same way. Like it's meant for carrying like army shit. So I got like pouches for bullets and shit like that. So okay, so that goes there. X carriage for Toasty, do you want it tapped or not? All aluminum. James, if you could tap it, that'd be swell. If not, I have taps. I can tap it myself. Use an old pack camping at Coyote 2-day pack to solid frame. There you go. I really like the Alice pack frame. Like, I need to get some new webbing for it, because the webbing I have for it is just the old original Alice webbing, and that's not good webbing. Okay, so let's see here. So I need to make the probe. Check the Z probe level. It should protrude no more than 2 millimeters past the fan duct. Okay, so let's fix that now. I don't know if you can see it. You can't. Oh, wow. There, you can see it. Okay, so. Having the built-in camelback pouch to the molly webbing is nice. Yeah, we didn't have any like pre-built-in stuff like that on our shit when I was in, but I did have a camelback that I carried. Like I just had the basic camelback that you just buy. I would just throw it on my back all the time, or in my bag. That works. Okay. Do I have a wrench to tighten this? Okay, that kind of works. I mean, it's not the right one, but keep it from coming loose. Has Google finally worked out how to minimize? I haven't seen the porn bots in a while. I have not seen the porn bots in a while. Did I install the locking nuts on the extruder? The nylocks? I believe so. I believe so. Okay, so got that. Okay, so now, so that is the hot end. It's so simple. Like, ugh. There you go. There's your hot end. Big old duct so you can heat cool 2 nozzles. Back in my day. Anything else in this box I'm gonna need? Oh, electronics. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Okay, we got a end stop here we gotta put on. Salad fork build when? Whenever the kit shows up. I do not have the kit, so I cannot build it, but whenever the kits show up, I will build it. Simple as that. Okay, so I'm assuming the short one is this one, which let's install this the easy way. Why make life hard when you can make life easy? By the way, Ellie, if you're still in chat, I really want chocolate right now. I'm on a diet. I haven't had anything with like sugar in it in like a week and a half. And your posts about the cocoa press, just I want chocolate. So when I see you at Earth, yes please, chocolate. Okay. That sounded really desperate. I haven't had any sugary foods in a week and a half, and it's like it hit today that, hey, chocolate's good, and I'm like, I really want chocolate now. So I should put this in before, but whatever. Ah, dang it, where'd that screw go? Okay, didn't lose it. Did you get the Cocoa Press hot chocolate bomb? I did, and my wife ate it. Or drank it. Which I gave it to her knowingly. Like, I got it specifically to give to wifey. I should have put this part in earlier. Oh, wait, no, it's only one hole. One hole and an index, I think. Okay, put this hole in first. Problem is, it's all black. I can't see anything. Can't see where the hole is for this. There we go. We're gonna get Mrs. Near on stream. I don't know. Maybe. She's been on stream before, or well, no, you've heard her before, but. Okay, so there's our end stop. So now I gotta figure out how the wiring go for that. Does it say anything about it? How the wiring goes for the end stop? Nope. Yeah, it didn't say anything about the wiring. Just, that's it. Okay. I'm gonna shove it over there, make sure it clears. Oh, that don't clear at all. What the hell? It's right there. Why aren't you clearing? Yeah, it doesn't clear. How is it supposed to clear? That doesn't clear. How are you not clearing? Yeah, it doesn't clear. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on. The pins from the oh, whatever. Yeah. So what's going on is that pin right there from the end stop sticks out too much, and it's preventing me from screwing on the Chimera. So I gotta like bend it backwards or something? I don't know, can you bend these? You'd think, you know, a tool head with like nothing to it would be easy to deal with the wires, but not in this case. You go there. There we go. Okay, that clears now. Okay, there we go. Now that lines up. Okay. So that is it for the hot end. USB cable, don't need that yet. That cable we need. Z motors. And that. MZbot stickers. That is that for the box of stuff. Mount this on. And there should be one M4 screw left. Yep. So we do have some PLA in here. Actually, if I remember correctly, all the oh no, that ain't gonna work. That is too short. Maybe I used the wrong screw somewhere else. I think I have some M4 screws. Uno momento. MISC M4. That'll work. I love how I use M4 screws so often. I just have a drawer that just says miscellaneous M4s. There we go. Okay, that goes there. PF Dennis gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. Thank you, Dennis. There we go. Okay, so now the power supply ain't all floppy woppy everywhere. Okay. We've got to put our clicky switch for X end stop, or the Y end stop. So just a tip, whenever you're mounting end stop switches like these ones, the KW10s, whenever you mount them, make sure so that the lever arm mounts downward. You don't want the switch like this so that the switch is up, because that means as the printer moves around, this flops around and it makes noise and it's annoying. So make sure you have it down so that gravity pulls it down. Has anyone been affected by the beer strike in BC? There's a beer strike in BC? What? Is your like beer store closed? Is that the Yeah, it goes click. And that goes click. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Okay, that's it. That's it for assembly. So now we gotta wire everything up. And thanks to the advances of time, I do have a pre-made wire harness. Here it is. This is how small it is. This is it. That's it. There's a pre-made wire harness. Rat OS is pretty much just an alternative to fluid and mainsail. It's built upon, I want to say mainsail. It's built on top of mainsail, and basically it's designed specifically for rat rig machines. So it has a bunch of configuration stuff built into it for setting up a config for rat rigs. So if you don't run a rat rig, don't run Rat OS. No point. But yeah, it's basically a pre-made configuration for rat rigs. This is nice. Okay, so we've got all this stuff. So what do we got here? Unlabeled. X end stop. Okay, so X end stop is this guy. Thermistor 1. So I'm going to use the probe on the right is going to be my probe 1. Thermistor 1. Thermistor 2. Unlabeled. FE. FC. And probe. So FE fan extruder, fan cooling, I'm assuming. So this would be fan cooling. This would be fan extruder, which, you know, would be Hotend. Okay, so now we got two heater wires here. I got a red and a black one. Did the light turn on? Not yet. So let me check the other end. They are unlabeled. So I'll just pick one. Red is 1. And black is 2. There you go. Hot end's wired up. Now we just need to make it look pretty with our old friend, the zip ties. Just want to see what, if there's anything in the instructions about it that I should know about. I don't think so. Yeah, that's it. As long as this thermistor and heater match, you're good. Yeah. Look at this thing. Look at this. Look at this. So how much room do you got? Oh, we got miles of room. We got billions and billions of miles. So you just kind of gobbledygook it all into this big mess of stuff. And then you just kind of get some big old zip ties. Let me get my big old zip ties. I got some big ones that I use for this kind of thing. Oh no, I'm running out of the big ones. Shoot. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, those ones are ancient. Nope, don't use those ones. Okay, these will work. Oh, Max is here. Hi, Max. Okay, so I'm gonna do the anchors with just the wire, and then I'll I'll manage all the connectors somehow behind all this. So make it work. Brett, $5. Cheers. Have you got an affiliate link for heat sets and screws? I do not. I've got an AliExpress affiliate link in the description. That's probably the closest. Try a Discord call. I don't know if Max is free to do a Discord call or if we want to risk everything crashing and burning again. Kind of would rather not everything crash and burn again. I'd love to have him on a call, but I don't want the stream to crash again. It would be nice if there were some zip tie points on here besides, you know, the probe itself. I think back in the day, a lot of people didn't put connectors at the tool head. I think that was the thing. That just... like, that's one of the things that attracted me to Voron was, you know, the wire management and how, like, clean things look. Because for a while, things just were... just go on like Thingiverse, look up the Hypercube, and just look at all the builds of people where you just have power supplies and ramps and control boards just sitting on the bottom, wires everywhere. Nobody trimmed wires to length. You just do the Prusa thing where you just shove all the extra wires in the box or just leave them. Like, things used to be not as clean as they are now. Like that's one of the things I really like about the whole getting a serial, is it forced everyone to have clean wiring. Because to get a serial, you have to have clean wiring, and it makes all the printers look good instead of these like go on RepRap, the RepRap subreddit. There's still a lot of that old school kind of jankiness. I'm gonna make these equal, but they're not. How is that one longer than that one? Yeah, whatever. There we go. That's why. Okay. Really didn't know. Yeah, to get a serial, to get your Voron serial, you have to show it a video of it printing, and all wires have to be managed. So like on a switch wire, you have to have the deck installed so that you don't have anything falling into anything. You gotta have like the bottom plate installed on your Voron. All your wires on your tool head have to be in the cable cover thing, or neatly managed if you're not using a direct feed tool head. Basically, you have to have the printer has to be shown to be basically clean and safe. Like that's, you know, the rule. And so to get a serial, because we get access to the super secret subreddit where we post memes and shit, people want to get that serial, so they got to have a clean printer. It's nice because now people build clean, safe printers. Okay, so there are some printed parts that I need now, because I believe this all kind of... Where'd I put them? I seen them. I seen them. I had them. They're in a bag. Uh-oh, where'd I put them? Oh, they're over there. Okay. So these bags are all empty into the garbage. we got our spool holders, and then these guys, yeah. The old school clips for holding your wires. Wow, that is a dark view. So this goes here because it's the big one. Oh shit. You're in. That really doesn't want to go in. We will persuade it to go in. There we go. And that just does that. Now, am I supposed to attach some PTFE to this? I can't remember if we did that. I can always do it later. So I'll just that looks good. Get some more zip ties. Do people enclose it? I remember some guy did a really fancy enclosure for this. It was on the Reddit. The problem is, if you want to see like the old Voron stuff, you got to go on the subreddit. The problem is the subreddit is now the serial subreddit. So it's filled with a bunch of stuff. But if you go on the Voron subreddit that we use for serials now, I can't remember exactly which one that is, and you search by like most viewed post or most upvoted by all time, you'll probably see a lot of the older stuff that's on there. These extrusions are already kind of blemished already, so I'm not too concerned about scuffing them. And for the record, I didn't scuff them, so they're good still. Okay, so these are gonna now. Open air wire management. Yay! Oh man, you could tell Doc printed these with the actual like strong Voron profile. Holy shit. God damn it, Doc. Not the these just need to clip into the frame. They don't need to be that strong. They're wire retainers. Jeez. Oop, wrong way around. Battle damage Voron. Are these labeled? No. Oh shoot, I should label these. Okay. Do I have a way to label these? Where is my pad? There it is. Okay. So you're looking at it from the front, A, B, A. Ba, like a sheep. Okay, so that's 0. So I used to have a white marker that I used to label this stuff, and then I lost it. Go pad out. So that's that one. That's that. Okay, so B is 1. A is 0. Okay. Extruder 2 is 2. So I'm going to use extruder 1 will be on the right. So that's extruder 2. And this is extruder 1. Okay. And then we got Y, which, what number between 0 and 7 or 9 looks like Y? 7. 7 is Y. Oh, that one's labeled. Okay, Y is labeled. We're good there. Okay, back to putting this together. What's going on? Oh. What's going on with the Discord? What's going on? This is a problem with trying to build and follow chat at the same time. I can't catch everything, unfortunately. I try to, but I can't. I only got one set of eyes. I'm already wearing glasses, so. DFH gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. Okay, so now, how does this all go? This, by the way, for, you know how, like, I know some people still say the wiring like help on the current manuals is not perfect. This is what we got. We got this. We got this. Oh, hey, there's the labels. So fan cooling is that one. Fan extruder is the front one. Good. Okay, we're good. And we got this. That's it. So just kind of pick whatever hole in the box you want your wires going in, and that's what we're going to run with. Can't get these in. Ow. There we go. That took a chunk out of the extrusion. Oh well, battle damage. There is so much extra wiring. Oh my god. Okay. Also, we got to hook up our Z motors, which are exactly the same. Also, keep in mind, Misumi rails have tighter tolerances. That is true. Well, Misumi rails have the correct tolerances. It's not Misumi rails are tighter. It's just most other rails are looser. No, I'm not going to make him your mom joke. Too obvious. Too obvious. Oh, I see. Okay. They are different. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now I gotta do a wire run here. So let's flip you face. Oh, nope. Don't go face down. Knock the camera over for the millionth time. Dang it, I can't flip it on any side. I got too much shit. One second. You can go there. You can go there. There we go. Nope. There we go. Okay. I need to start a counter how many times we knock over the damn camera on this stream. So this is the last one of the clippy thingies we got. So I guess we'll just put it right here. I'll probably end up printing more just to wire manage everything a little bit better in the future. Ooh, I could have took a chunk out of my finger doing that. That was close. Need some Ivan Miranda spacers. So I do watch Ivan. But I don't know when that whole spacers joke thing started. So I'm missing, I don't know the context for it, unfortunately. Wow, I've got a ton of extra wire here. Holy shit. Okay. I'm just going to print a box that I can just shove all the extra wire in. I think. Because, like, where the frick is all this? Okay, this got to go to the top. So this has got to go to the top, obviously. And then SSR and TV. So this has got to go in through the top. And this is going in. These, I guess. I don't know. Sure, we'll just shove you through this hole. When in doubt, jam it in. There we go. What is this? This is a motor. You can go in here. You cannot. You can go in through the bottom. Max, we already have it. 224. Okay, that's a big one. Learning from Joseph. Yeah, we're just doing the Prusa School of Electrical Wiring Management, where you just shove it all in the box and hope it doesn't overheat. So that's if it's good enough for Joe P, it's good for us. Good enough for Big Papa Joey P. It's good enough for us. I was going to shove everything up through the bottom, I think. all getting tangled once. Yeah. Okay. So, wait. Why is this so long? Joe Macaroni didn't even bother with the fan controller. Nope. Fan set on. Go. Oh my god. So some of these gotta go in through the side, obviously. Fit through here? Yeah, they fit through there. Okay. And all this can come up from the bottom because holy shit, that's a lot of wires. Don't go around the extrusion. I'm just hoping there's a big opening at the bottom of the electrical box here that I'm hoping I can just kind of just shove everything in. Just kind of hide it all under that, basically. Don't go above that wire. So the bright side is, since there is no paneling that has to go on this machine, you can just straight up zip tie stuff to the frame and it don't matter. So we're gonna do that because yo ho lo ho. There we go. Okay. Yeah, see? And then you just put a zip tie over it. Shove everything in the extrusion. Put the sleeve over it. You're good. So cut this zip tie and loop it back around a couple times. Okay. fans. Or the so if we're looking at this from the back, red is on this side. There is a fly in this room. I am just realizing it. Now, if I remember correctly, everyone routed these through the extrusions. Or through these. Okay, and then on. Okay. Woo! Are you guys having fun? Gonna watch the Starlink? Ah, I'm gonna miss a Starlink launch. To be fair, I literally try and watch like every single Starlink launch. I think I've watched like I've probably watched a good, I want to say at least 70% of them. I watch pretty much every single one that I can. Like if I'm available, I'm watching it. Put it that way. Now comes the Joey P 20 pounds of shit and a 5-pound bag. Because all of this has to fit in there. Oh, and we got to hook it all up. Okay, so first things first. Let's start from the top and work. Okay, let's do these ones. So, and my reference is this. So I got to match the wiring too. Isn't Artemis tomorrow too? That one I want to watch. Okay, so extruder 2 is this one. So that's extruder 2. Okay. This is 0, which is stepper A, which is this one. And blue goes to the top. Those go there. Okay. These fans, ramps fan goes in here. So that's this first one, and it is red, black. Oh, no, red, black. That's red, black. Okay. Okay, SSR is 3-pin up here. Wait, where is it? Oh, it goes up top here. Okay, and the blue one goes inward. TB is this one in the middle. TB thermistor bed. Yeah, it's the middle one. Okay. This isn't labeled, but this is Z motor. And blue goes at the top. Or what? Blue goes at the top, yep, okay. This is 1, which is my B motor, which goes blue going to the top up here. No, wait, no, this is extruder 1. This is extruder 1. This is extruder 1. This goes over here. Can't read my own labeling. So that's extruder 1, okay. Got Y end stop is 1, 2, 3, 4 down. On the right. Shoot, I can't see. Yeah, okay. Okay. This is my other Z motor, which can go right here. Okay. This is motor 1, which is my B motor, with the blue going upwards. Here. Like, you better hope you didn't accidentally put it 1 pin over. That's the problem with ramps, is it's DuPont, it's non-locking. So if you got 4 pins and you got a 4-pin connector and you're trying to put it in and there's already a mass of wires and you can barely see, you could put it in like this and have a pin hanging off on each end. So yeah, it's gonna be easy to screw this up. Okay, so that is all those wires. Now I've got all the Toolhead stuff. Yay! Okay, so ooh, look at that PL08 in there. Okay, so Z min goes. Okay, so the BAT85 diode, that's important. That has to go on the right, I believe. Yeah. So that goes on the right, okay. Trying to connect all the connectors first before I move into terminal stuff. Okay, X end stop is the second one down. I believe that's right, okay. T2 is the bottom one. It's T1 is the top one. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Fans is this one, and it's got the blue wire, and it goes on the expander here, like so. Okay. And then we've got these 4. So heater 2 is black, I guess, but I want heater 2 to be red because that's how I set it up. So let me put this around so I can actually see. You guys see? You guys cannot see. There we go. So with heaters and thermistors, and most of the time with end stops, there's no positive or negative. You don't have to worry about that kind of thing. Just kind of throw 2 wires in, call it a day. The whole bundle here all twisted and whatnot. Gotta make it look good, right? Okay, and then we got the red one. Which has got the red sticker? This one. Okay. It's all wired up. I'm going to turn it on like this. I'm not going to try and wire manage this right now because honestly, we're probably going to be here the rest of the stream trying to wire manage this. But it's 10 o'clock. I've got some... I'm not going to spoil it. Let's give it the beans. You guys want to give it the beans? Here, we'll do the meme thing. We'll do the meme thing. Here, you guys can clip it. We'll do the meme thing. You ready? So, get ready to... Oh, let me move the camera out of the way. So we got, you know... No, I don't even have the tape. Good enough. Whatever. We're just going to leave that like that. If I need to go get a fan to blow on it, I will. I'm sure we'll get enough passive cooling. Okay, so that... Let's move that to the middle. Oh my god. Let's move you down all the way to the bottom so you're trammed out. Get a bigger box. I already have a cereal. Not a VK cereal. So... Okay, so that's all down. Okay, so let's... One. Okay. So we're not fully on the bottom, so hopefully I can move it a little bit, and if I move it, whatever. Okay, power is off. Max, are you here? Are you here? Do you want to say a few words before we turn it on and hope for the best? Make sure there's no hidden power switch. Oh, I already checked. Fire it up. I'm gonna put it on a little bit of angle here, so if we do get sparks, you can at least see it. Got it. If it's gonna blow, at least let's get some content out of it. Okay. I got the PTFT tubes right there. Ready? Let's. I want you to see the original boot. Oh my god, it worked! It worked. Let me turn off. Okay. The original boot screen. Oh my god. It'll probably be blown out for the first second here, but ready? Voron ready. Okay, okay. All I wanted to do, I didn't want to print tonight. I want to do printing on Friday. We'll get it set up tonight, we'll see. I got to figure out how to do Z offset and all that. I've never done Z offset set up on Marlin without a Raspberry Pi. I'm going to turn the music off. I'm going to turn the noise canceling off. And we're going to home it. So, music off. Filters. Noise suppression disabled. Closed. Ooh, wow, this is really... Oh, that is old. Okay, info screen, prepare, lower bed, control. Motion. Ooh, wow, this is really sensitive. Where is home? Where's home all? Rehome Z. Main. Prepare, prepare. Auto home. Auto home. Okay, you ready? I have no idea if this will work. Okay, it's homing and the probe is off the bed, Max. So, I'm gonna turn it off before we crash. But it's going up and the probe is like over here. So what's the plan here, Max? What's the plan here? That did not sound too healthy. Oh dear. Step 1, install clipper. Or might. Okay, let's just prepare. Oh. Wow, this knob is super. No. Prepare. Can I? Yeah. Let's try moving X and Y before we home again. Okay. Move axis. No, move axis. Okay. Move 10 millimeters. Move X. No. Oh, no. Ooh. Oh, those are not jumping. This stupid knob. I don't like this knob. It's like it's on the original like Marlin default where like one click is move axis. Move 10 millimeters. Move X. Okay, both motors are moving in against each other. So I'm moving X. And that's going on. So wires are crossed. Let me double check here. Okay. So A and B are these guys. That's blue up top, blue, red, green, black, blue, red, green, black. Oh. Remember how I said you could have a motor off a wire? There you go. Had a motor off a wire or a pin. Oh, dang it. That'll do it. Prepare. Auto home. Oh, no, go the wrong way. Turn off. Going the wrong way. Okay, so it homed fine on the X. It went backwards on the Y. How do we fix that? How do we fix that? What is the way to fix that? Where's Voron design documentation? The build, first print, initial startup. So I'm hoping this is the same because motors are at the back, so it should be the same. Okay, so why? No. Okay, so where's the V2? Where's the Trident? We'll use the Trident. Okay, so motors are at the back. Okay, so X okay. Okay. X moved that way, Y moved to the front. So I need to swap A and B connectors. Right? Because X went fine, but Y went backwards. So I need to swap my B and A motor around. Hopefully we got the power off. Okay. Sitting in Home Depot parking lot laughing like a hyena. What are you doing sitting in the Home Depot? Getting weird looks. Okay. The screen is going to drive me insane. Can I adjust this already? Full screen. No. Okay. Because it's like the old way where one click and it's super sensitive. Prepare. Auto home. No. Prepare. Auto home. I don't know what the Z offset is. Hopefully it's max. Nope. Okay. I killed it in time. Okay, so what is control motion? Z offset is 0. Okay, so how do I? Well, let me make sure this probe is actually okay. So light is red. Okay, so. Oh, that is a sensitive probe. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna have to drop this bitch. Cause it's. Wow. Yeah. So we're gonna have to drop that bitch. Oh my god, we're gonna have to drop that. Okay. Let me unlock it. I'm gonna have to cut all these zip ties. 12 volts. Isn't 12 volts great, guys? Put the probe on the right distance. It is, the probe is not sensitive. Like you would think it is, but it ain't. It's like metal. Okay, steel is like 4 mil. So I'm going to turn off the printer so if I chip a wire here, I don't, blow everything up. Don't cut zip ties blind, Taylor. Jeez. Bouncy printer. Okay. I'm gonna have to uncut it and zip everything. Okay, so unplug you. Oh well, Max, you used real microfits, didn't you? There we go. Okay. So. Okay, so we got about a millimeter now. Get that Prusa leveling zip tie out. You know what? You know what? If it's good enough for Joey P, good enough for me. Okay. Oh, nope. Turn off. Screen off. Plug back in. Plug the probe back in. Okay, plug back on. Power on. This probe ain't activating at all. Like, holy, holy hell, this probe's gotta be low. Finally, okay, there you go. No, it's touching. Shoot, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. Yeah, Max, this probe has like dummy small sensitivity range. Like it's nuts how sensitive this probe is. Like how close I gotta get. Is this supposed to be like a 12 millimeter probe? Okay, it's there. That's all I can do. Okay. Turn that off. Switch to steel plates. Yeah, I could put a flex plate on it, I'll be honest. Like I could, but I want to run it, you know, stock for a bit. No, that's not what I need. So this is why another reason you don't want to use 12 volt. You get a pitifully small sense distance on probes most of the time. So bloody close. Okay. Yeah, these are DRVs. Oh my god, I have... The whole thing looks tilted. What is... Like, if you want to know how sensitive, like, how close I am with this probe, so that is good, that is not. And it looks like it's on an angle. Why is it tilted? Why is that tilted? Wow, okay, I tightened the screw and now I'm out again. Yeah, the mount is like tilted. Original gangster lane. Oh yeah. No adjustment pot in the probe. I don't think this thing has any sort of adjustment to it. I have a different, like I got PLO 8s. I can always. It's greatly reduced. Oh, I know it's greatly like that's how this is how we used to run it back in the day on Vorons. The thing is, like, I don't know if I even have enough room. I should have enough room for. I hate this dial. This. I hate this screen. The screen sucks. Okay. Prepare. What did I even hit? I didn't hit anything. Oh, I just hit lower bed apparently. Control. Motion. Excels 2000. Jerk 15. Emax 300. Emax. So how do I set Z offset? How do I turn the music back on? Sorry. There we go, music on. Filters, and I'll turn the noise filter back on. Do I have ABL on here? Do I got bed mesh on here? Prepare. Set offsets, level bed. Just 4 corners. That's all you need. Oop. Nope. Okay. Ooh. Okay, when it goes to do the back corners, it goes off the bed. The probe goes off the bed. So that is no good. So y'all just want to level this manually and call it a day? First PI dig. Oh. This is a millimeter thick slab of PI. It's going to take a lot to ding it. Yeah, there's no mark in the PI. Yeah, I might just manually level it and just call it a day. Like, as long as the motors move in unison and you don't crash it, you should be okay. The thing is, like, how I really don't like this. So I don't know what is. I gotta tram it out. So I gotta home it. Lock that down. Drive it all the way to the bottom. Tram it. Then I gotta bring it all the way back up. Home it again. Move it into each corner and then adjust each corner individually. Lower bed. Nope. I hate this controller. I hate this dial is so... Okay, so that is that. Info screen. Prepare. Nope. I'm gonna rip this screen off and throw it across the room. Auto home. Still in the return period. Hey, Max. Now I've got tension, so what I'll do is I'll home it, turn the power off, move the tool head around, and adjust the four corners to level it using my fancy cheaty leveling paper, because it's leveling paper. Special paper, like, look at this. Why would I not use that? It is special paper for build plate leveling. Like, why would I not use that? Also, these DRVs are not as loud as I remember them at all. Okay. So that is that. So... I don't even know if I have enough. Like I might have to drop the nozzle. Like that is, the nozzle and the probe are at the exact same freaking height. I gotta figure out something with this probe. This probe ain't right. Something ain't right here. Okay, so turn that off. Okay, I gotta drop you down. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Up until I touch my leveling paper. also my nozzle is grabbing. So yeah, I gotta figure out something with this stupid probe, because this probe is way... Drop the nozzle lower. The problem is the nozzle is at the height of the probe. To get the probe to go, I have to be at 0, 0 almost. Like it's... I don't like it at all. So, I'll play with the nozzle after I get the bed trammed out, though. Oh man, I've lost all spring tension. Whatever. Yep, I'll just screw it down all over then. Must not have had enough adjustment into them when I started. Okay. So, drop the Z. More bed. Trim this bitch out again. Control. No. I'm gonna go insane with this screen because it, like, if you try to push down on it, it jumps ahead. Move access. 10 millimeters. I can't move Z. Whatever. How you guys doing tonight? You guys having fun? Why am I even still up? Why not? It's only 10:30. Slap a Prusa steel plate on it. I wish it were that simple. Because I don't have anything to hold the Prusa steel plate down. And it doesn't really solve the problem. It just band-aids it. Because I need to figure out... One more, there we go. Oh, one more. What the heck is going on? Welcome to 20, yeah. There we go. Okay, smash that bend into the ground. Do it. Good. I gotta figure out why this thing has a stupid lean. Because that's what's killing me. There's a lean to the probe, so the probe isn't sitting perfectly straight, and that's the problem. So I think I have another one of these probes somewhere. So I don't know if it's the probe itself or what, but I'm pretty sure I have an extra one of these types of probes, these 12mm probes. If I could just swap the probe to like one that actually, maybe it's an issue with the probe itself. I don't know. But one, I don't know where this extra probe would be. Like, I've got PL style probes. I've got a ton of the PL style probes. I don't know if there's a mount for them. Actually, there is a mount for them. There is a modded mount for the PL style probes. So I could always switch to like one of these guys that we all know and love. But I would really like for this to work normally. The probe mount is on an angle, so it's tilted, so I don't know how to untilt it. Like, I could put a little piece of shim and just shim it, maybe. Did the fan mount points collapse? I don't believe so. But here, I'll show you how much of an angle it is. Yeah, so it's on an angle by like quite a bit. So I gotta fiddle with this because we can't use this printer if it's like this. So cut these zip ties and figure out how I can unslant probe. But even then, this sense distance is pathetic. That is tilted, not the probe. Not by much. It's tilted, yeah, but it's like a quarter of a turn of a screwdriver or of an Allen key. Yeah, it's not tilted. It isn't the bed. like I'm out left to right quite a bit. Well, that's because I moved it, but. Yeah, I'm out left to right, which is fine because left to right is because I moved a lead screw by hand. But front to back, it's trammed out to the nozzle, right? So I use the nozzle to tram the bed. There's a ton of play in this holder. Yeah, pretty sure it's the holder. Probe sensitivity in Marlin. There's no probe sensitivity. This is an end stop. It's 0. It's yes or no. It's an analog end stop. When the light triggers, it triggers. There's no sensitivity to adjust. Don't think the rods are slanted. Yeah, no, it's not the rods. Because the thing is, the nozzle, as you go across, is trammed to the bed. So I loosen the nuts, and there's play in here. So let's see here. Like, I'll be honest, this is all I planned on getting to today, was just getting it to move. It's funny, I'm looking at what some of the guys on the team are saying, and they're like all complaining about this probe. Apparently this probe had issues back in the day. So I should have a replacement somewhere. Let me do a little bit of digging here and see if I have a spare of this probe somewhere. Because I bought a probe like this for something else. I can't remember what, but I have one. So let me... I really got to clean my shelf. Well, I got a replacement screen. Mini 12864. Swap that out at least. I can see what the hell I'm doing. Okay, here we go. Yeah, different probe. Okay, we're gonna try a different probe here. I've got a, I don't even know what brand this is. It's a 12 mil. Same size ID. Yeah, I'm just gonna swap the probe. Sensitivity adjustment screw. There isn't. These probes usually do not. So I'm just going to swap the probe itself and see if anything changes. So here's the current probe, here's a different brand of the same type of probe. See if we get a little bit more. Out of it. As long as I don't screw up the wiring here. because I really only got one chance at this. Okay. So while I'm doing this, if you haven't had the chance, link in the description, you can get yourself a chance to win some filament from Polymaker. We give away a spool of filament at the end of every stream, so you should get on that. I'm assuming you guys want some filament. Also, if you haven't joined the community Discord, go ahead and do that, because, you know, we do kinds of fun stuff every month. You get notifications when the stream's going live so you don't miss it. Link in the description for that too. And also in the description, if you want to help support the channel, the content I create, the things I do, I would not be able to do any of this without your continued support. There's links in the description for affiliate links and whatnot. Doesn't cost you anything extra. Goes a long way in helping out the channel. And if you do want to help support the channel, consider becoming a member, gift memberships to others, become a member of the Patreon. We do cool stuff like monthly hangout streams, and when I do videos, you get them a little bit early sometimes. Yeah, I'm using a different probe. I have another one of these probes. I don't know if the original one is a PL08 or a PL12. This is a PL12, so I have a bigger sense distance, because even this one was like 4mm sense distance on steel, so I'm a little worried. So as long as these are wired up the same, which I'm assuming most of these are wired the same, we should be okay. If not, well, you guys get your sparks. And we get another clip for the intro. But I mean, like, some of this hardware, I'm pretty sure this is like an original probe from the original batch of kits from like 2016. So, oh, Filament Frenzy, how you doing? You missed out on DRVs doing DRV things and me having stuff wired up wrong and printers crashing. And now we're trying to figure out why a probe has a 0 sense distance. Okay. So is that a male connector? Okay. So what's the orientation? Brown, black, wood. Okay, those are good. So now we gotta put this in. Yeah, the issue we're having for those just tuning in right now, we are building a Voron 1.0 with a recreation VK kit, Voron kit, from way back in the day. And the issue we're having is the probe that came with the kit literally triggers at like 0-0 with the nozzle. Now, we're using an aluminum bed, which these probes are designed to ping off steel. So when they ping off aluminum, their sensitivity is reduced. So an 8mm sense distance on steel might be only 4mm. And also we have a millimeter of PEI on the bed, as was the norm back in the day. But still, we should be getting, it should be more than that. So I've gone ahead and swapped it with a probe I had off the shelf, which, if I'm not mistaken, with this probe has a 12mm sense distance. So we should have more wiggle room to play with here. So let me plug it in. Hopefully I wired it exactly the same, and hopefully the wiring is the same, which usually it is with these probes. Brown, black, blue, brown, black, blue. So if we get sparks, clip it. Okay. So the light is off. Oh yeah, that's much better. That is much better. Oh, that is so much better. Okay. Because that is, okay, yeah, we're good. We're good now. We're good now. Okay. Oh yeah, that is so much better. Okay, now we have about the good old Prusa standard zip tie width of clearance. Okay, turn that off. Some zip ties. I'm in a good mood. We might run the stream long today. We'll see. I am tired though. Before a stream today, we know the family, we usually do a walk at night, or a couple days a week. We'll do a nice long walk, like an hour-and-a-half walk, everyone. And normally I don't do it on Saturday nights, but the little guy wanted to go for a walk tonight, so we were out until like just before the stream started. So I am a little bit sore right now. But show must go on. Okay. So, let me drop this all the way to the bottom manually before I power it on. Nice night for a walk. Portable cam. Yeah, let me do the home, and then I'll show you where it's at. Those are all the way at the bottom, so that gantry is tram. Turn it on. Up a little bit. Okay. Lower bed. Make it do the anger dance. Okay. So gantry's trammed out. Repair. Auto home. Oh yeah, I gotta raise that up a bit. One second here. I gotta fix this one. In the idlers or the gear position. There we go. Okay, a little bit better. The good thing with Marlin, it boots up instantly. There. Oh yeah, that's much better. There we go. Oh yeah. So for those that don't know, stepper motors are motors. And when you put power in a motor, motors spin. When you spin motor, power comes out. So if you move around your motion system enough that the motors spin fast enough, they generate electricity and it backfeeds into the controller. Old wives' tale was you could blow up your controller if you did it, but I've never actually seen it done. And I've seen people purposely move their motors around, and I've done it, and I've yet to blow up a motor, so. Should do a 24-hour stream. I did a 10-hour stream before, and I'm plenty happy with that. Okay, so this is how much we got now. So how do I want to trim out everything, so turn the motor off. Okay, and now we move this around, and we adjust our bed to trim the bed out. Where's my paper? Oh, guess you guys want to see what I'm doing. Okay. AirPod fell out. Okay. That is good. We're there. Okay. Yeah, okay, I can dig it. I can dig it. Okay. So now I need to set Z offset. How the hell do I do that on Marlin? Oh, yeah, I gotta be careful. It doesn't do... Okay, for those that have ever worked, you know how we normally have a bed drop? We don't have a bed drop on here. So when you home it, you have to make sure your bed is down. I do have control... Okay, so lower, no, shoot. Full screen. Prepare, auto home. Okay. So, control. What is this? Motion. Is that offset? Okay, I can't. It doesn't move it. I gotta. Home. I gotta adjust my offset until. Okay, I see how I see how I gotta do it. Okay. So if it's, I gotta drop it. So let's drop it 0.5 millimeter. I hate this stupid dial. Okay, let's try 1 millimeter. 1 millimeter. Home set. Okay, I'm going the other way. I'm going the other way. Let's try -0.5. Perfect. I can buy it. I can do it. Control, motion. Do I gotta hit save? Do I gotta hit save or something stupid in here? No? Okay. Main. Okay. Can we feed this guy some filament? Or can we throw some chow in this thing? Do I want to throw some chow in this thing? Or Pronto face? Yeah, you know, I could be using Pronto face, but I want the authentic hobo feeling of the olden days. We ain't gonna play with 2 filaments. How the hell does this go? Oh, it goes. Let me check the CAD. To see where the spool holders go. On the side. Okay. hell did the spool holders go? Could just use Repetier. I could. But I want that authentic. Okay. So, I'm not going to play with the second nozzle. So, prepare. Let me just make sure these heat up correctly. Preheat PLA. Preheat PLA 1. Okay. Prepare. Preheat PLA. Bed. So we got some lights on here. That's cool. The hot end fan's on. That's good. I don't know if the nozzle's getting hot. We'll figure out in a minute. So let's get some filament in this bad boy. I need filament. I need some pla. What am I gonna use? That'll work. Hey, look, we got some Polymaker Polyterra. That fits on the spool. Okay, delatch that. Oh God. Okay, want that going straight. That is a not fun thing to get lined up. Go in your hole. There you go. Am I heating the right one up? That's hot. Nope, that's am I pushing filament out of the right one? Why can't I push filament into these? Saying it's hot. Saying it's hot. Because I've got 1 and 2 backwards. Okay, that'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. How do I have 1 and 2 backwards? I plugged the red into 1. Yeah. red one goes into there. And then the red one goes into there, which is, according to the manual, heater 2. Fuck. Oops, it doodles. I can fix. Easy fix. Easy fix. Did you guys know 1 is 2 and 2 is 1? Okay. Prepare. Preheat PLA. No, not ABS. Okay. Now that should be heating up. Okay. Adding a power button. No, thermistors are backwards too. No. Nope, yep, thermistors are backwards too. I gotta swap the thermistors around. Because, like, heating failed. Okay. Where the frick are the thermistors in here? I think these are them. Okay. No, wait. Then are these did I? I'm an absolute genius. Switched them wrong up here because they're wired up wrong down there. Thermistor 1 is right. T1 is the top one. T2 is the bottom one. So it is T2. No, they're labeled wrong on here. Yeah, they're labeled wrong on here. Yeah, they're labeled wrong on here. Shit, that's what it is. Because it should have been wrong the very first time I did it. Because the very first time I powered it up, I should have got an error. But it didn't get an error. That means either the thermistors or the wires were backwards. Because I wired up the heaters backwards and it worked. That means the thermistors were also backwards. I need to get in here. Swap you. And you. Oh. Okay. Okay, so prepare. Preheat PLA. Preheat PLA 1. Now we're working. Okay, there we go. Let's slice something. I'm not gonna try and push this fast. So what printer profile? I'll use the Cheaty, because that's not a fast profile at all. So I made that profile earlier today. So 2000 Excel, that is the max. PLA, cooling, max, yep. Printer settings, we need a new printer. Okay, so this is, max height is 240, I believe. What are we allowed for max height on this? It's 240, I think. And 235 by 235 by 235. Okay. It's running Marlin Legacy. Just use Prusa standard G code to get it going. Extruder 1, 4 millimeters. Retraction 6. No, I'll do 4. Do 4 to start. Save as V0.1 or V1.0. Okay. So we got Voron 1.0. We're just using my generic PLA profile. I'm using the same profile I just whipped up for the Cheaty, because it's a relatively non-aggressive profile. Let me connect to my cube. Where the hell is my cube? There we go. Euro 3D cube. There it is. There's front. Slice now. Let me find an SD card. Shit. I need an SD card. Do I have an SD card? Found a knife, that hurt. Sure. Okay, delete the firmware off that. Okay, Okay. It doesn't fit in the... There's no clearance. There's no clearance for the SD card. I can't get the SD card in. I can't get the SD card. There we go. Okay, SD card's in. Card inserted. Print from SD. Voron cube. Go! It's heating up. It's heating up. Did I calibrate PID and ETEP? No. It's heating up. 220 on the nozzle, sure. We're printing a little hot. I can dig it. Oh God, I hope I don't crash. Okay, the bed was too hot. The bed is dropping down. Oh. Okay, home, it's homing. I'm just gonna keep my hand on the power switch until it's actually laying down plastic. Why aren't you doing my Z offset? Are you feeding in the... It's not feeding any filament. Why aren't you feeding any filament? So one, it's not feeding any filament. Why aren't you feeding any? Those are way too tight. Okay. It's not feeding filament. Why aren't you feeding filament? I was thinking these are... Wait, nope, that ain't gonna work. It's not biting into the filament. It's not feeding the filament. Why aren't you feeding? Like it's holy, way too tight. Damn it. Okay, that's that. it's not feeding the filament at all. Yeah, teeth are aligned. Teeth are aligned. Like it's grabbing the filament. It just won't feed it. It's just it grabs it, but it's not feeding it at all. No, the Hotend's hot. Correct plug on the board. No, this was spinning, but the thing is, if I'm manually adjusting it, like it's not feeding the filament. Something isn't right here. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Oh. Who was talking about a lock nut that I was supposed to put on this? I wonder if that'll help. Do I have an extra? I don't have an extra nut. I gotta go grab one. Stop. 5 nuts. Yeah, let's throw a nut into the electricity. That's always good. Yeah, because this nut was spinning free, so that's probably what was causing this. Okay. So. Okay, those are good. Throw some filament in there. There we go. Okay, now it's feeding filament. Okay, so that comes down, that comes out. Okay. It's like an alignment issue with this. You gotta worry about. Okay. There we go. Now it's pushing plastic. Okay. Oh my god, that's super great. So. Clean the bed off. A little bit ISO. Okay, print. Print from SD card. Hero cube. Go. How's my X1 been? Fine. Yeah, the issue was I didn't have a lock nut on there, so as it spun, it just unspun the drive gear. Okay, I gotta. I can't adjust the offset. Okay, stop print. Lower bed. Full screen, control. Motion. It didn't save my Z offset. It didn't save my Z offset. Why didn't you save my Z offset? How do I get it to save my Z offset? Control. Oh, store memory. Store memory. Okay, well. Main. Print from SD. There we go. Apparently you gotta save it. I did not know that. Bernard Tarver, $20. Cheers. You ain't lazy. I'll give you that. Thank you. I'm not like I'm a hard worker. I just, like, if you want to know how hard of a worker I am, ask how often I put out videos. But, this is me just wanting to get a print off this thing because I'm, like, so close. It's not perfect. I can go down a little bit more, but I could dig it. Look at that. When in doubt, get your friend Polymaker to help out. Oh man, it's been a while since my headphones died on a stream. Look at that. I can the Z offset can go down a little bit. I think I'm printing with a brim too. Yeah, it's printing with a brim, whatever. Does this board have EEPROM? I don't know. Like, to be honest, what I could really do is just literally home it and then undo that one nozzle, let it drop till it's like a piece of paper above the bed, and then tighten it back down, and then that's it, if it doesn't save. PLA. Oh god, this is PLA. How fast? I don't know. First layer is like 20 millimeters a second. And it is printing with a brim, because I forgot to turn the brim setting off. But yeah, the Z offset can I live adjust Z? Control. Motion. Z offset. Like 70? I don't know if I can. Like, I don't know if you can live adjust Z on these machines. No, this is Polymaker, Polyterra, PLA, which I actually haven't used a lot of in a while. So the Z offset ain't great. My Z offset ain't great. It's a little high. But it is what it is. And we're doing, so for speeds right now, if you're curious, these are the speeds and feeds. So it's the highest speed you'll see is 100 millimeters a second on infill at 2K XL. I know that ain't pushing it by any means on a Voron, but considering this is 8-bit ramps with DRVs, and this is how our electrical looks right now, we're gonna let it roll. So how loud is it? Music off. Filters, noise suppression. It's not that bad. Like, I'll be honest, it is not that bad. We are under extruding, I think. I don't know if we're under extruding or if the extruder itself just can't keep up or what, but we are under extruding, but whatever. So, turn the music back on. Quieter than the bamboo. It is so far. The good thing is, with the DRVs being, well, DRVs, we can actually make it sing. I'm pretty sure we can make it sing. I have like no information other than the fan's on, which I hope it's on. Yeah, is the fan on? I can't tell. I think it is. Oh yeah, it's definitely under extruding. Control tune. Flow on 1. Why is flow at 95%? We're gonna bump flow up to like 110. Why is flow at 95% by default? Oh, there goes the noise canceling. Marlin start G code. What? Like, honestly, this... Okay, my headphones are dead, so I'm just taking them out. 95%. Oh, you know why? Because the that's why. That is why. The I just defaulted a Prusa Mark III profile for the defaults, so that's probably why. Why the hell would Prusa default to 95% flow? Why would you do that? Like, why the hell would you do that, Prusa? That's one of the things I don't like about Prusa Slicer. It just does random stuff like that. Is it the M221 line? Yeah, it's the M221 line. Yeah, delete that M12. Delete M112. Yeah, M221S if layer height is less than 0.075 100%, else if, yeah, no. Get rid of that. If I tell it I want certain flow rates, I want certain flow rates. Why would you override that? .9% makes a bad print look, yeah. Yeah, no. Could use a little pressure advance, I can tell you that. So, the funny thing is, you don't need good electrical to get a serial on a V1. Because I got mine with, like, tape on the bed and, like, wires everywhere. So, where's my phone at? I'm sure that ain't good for it while it's printing, but whatever. Overhead. Like, this actually is moving just fine. Like, it's under extruding, that's for sure. But, I am starving now. So it makes me want to build a legacy. Do it! Although, be aware, yeah, legacies are awesome. Okay, so video. Okay, so, first print on a Voron 1.0. We are under extruding a little bit, but we completely eyeballed every setting. And this is Marlin 1.1 RC6, I think. And I have no idea what the firmware settings are, so haven't done a PID tune, haven't done any bed PID tunes, haven't done any E-steps. Somehow got to fit all that wiring in the box, but it's up and it's alive, and hear the DRV singing. Yeah, I really can't complain. Like, I don't know how I'm going to fit all this in the box. Figure it out later. Heat warning in effect. Success, no sparks. I'll take it. Wondering, can I put you there, you there, you? Figure out how to have it not. Oh, that works. Mobile. There we go. Relatively stable. There we go. Nope, not that way. Nope, move, focus, move this way. There we go. Nope, go bigger. Turn off auto exposure. Nope, nope. Turn off auto white balance. Right about there. Yeah, that works. Okay, there we go. Now it shouldn't be dancing all over the place for you guys. Have you ever tried induction heated nozzle? I have not. Is that even a practical thing? Like, is that even something people do? Like, you know, if you want to have fun and test some stuff, like, where are they? There they are. Like, if it's one of those speed benchy, reproductive organ measuring contests, I mean, I do have these. So if you want to do, if I remember correctly, these are 240 volts, 1,000 watts each. And I got 2 of them. So if we want to go like overcompensating, like we can do that. I don't think these will fit in a V6 though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are 240, 1,000 watts. The Ascentium HSE Hotend. Simon Vez, I don't think you'll fit those in anything. What is the Ascentium HSE? It's a high temp, okay. Okay, the moment you go on a site and it doesn't, yeah. You want to know how these cost? This is how you know these cost a lot. You don't get a price, you get to ask a quote. So yeah, if as cool as those would be, I highly doubt those are anywhere near the average, you know, I'm slapping that shit in my Prusa or my Creality costs, unfortunately. Be cool, but like, I know what inductive heating is, but usually you use that to heat up metal? If I'm not mistaken. Very expensive, just cool to try. I don't think I have enough clout for that yet. I don't have that much YouTube cred, unfortunately, to get one of those. Hooping me. Why can't I share that? Compressing file. Why are you compressing file? I don't know what's going on with. Whatever. Picture-in-picture with a close-up. There we go. So it definitely is under extruding. I'm fully honest about that. It's like, I have no idea what the E-stops are calibrated at or whatever. However, I do believe this does call for a celebration. So I'm finishing off. I picked this up in Quebec. It's honey maple syrup liquor. Honey wine, honey, maple syrup, alcohol. It's a digestif. The one from Asbestos? No, that was some beer, and actually it was really good. So, we got it printing. We got it printing. Cheers. Ooh, that's good. I'm gonna make myself bigger. Make my monster grow. There I am. So make sure you like that smash button. Maybe you're under extreme because of speed. Maybe. The extruder doesn't seem to be going stupid fast. Like, it should be able to keep up. Files, max file size is 8 megabyte. How can we only upgrade? What? Did Discord make it you have to have Nitro to upload files more than 8 megabyte, even if you're on a Discord that allows that? What? Seriously? Did Discord change that? Boosted the Voron server is boosted. I guarantee you that. Yeah, it should be up to 100. Yeah, we do it all the time. The printer's at the nozzle's at 215, so it should be okay. Yeah, let me. Yeah, the Voron server is on level 3, so we should be able to do 100 megabyte. I don't know why it's not letting me off my phone. Oh, Discord being Discord. Limit. I never had that issue before. I don't know. So yeah, I'm not gonna let this print finish because there's like, I don't know. It's getting late already. It's at midnight. We're gonna end the stream at midnight, do the draw then, and then I'll let it finish and I'll check on it in the morning. Hopefully it finished properly. I'm gonna have to set up all the nozzle offsets and everything too. Here, let me send it to my home server then at least. That share manager actual site. Yeah. Oh, it's 150 megabytes, so that's why. Remote tower. Yeah, connect to tower. Cannot connect to tower. God damn it. Whatever. Let me try this. Share, copy link to tweet, paste. There we go. Whatever. Download the video from Twitter. Can you download a video off Twitter? I've never tried to. And whatever. Plan to connect stuff. I will set up the second Hotend and everything. I'm just not like, it's midnight and I've been streaming 4 hours already, so we're not gonna fiddle with the second one yet. want that float, or I can't really without disturbing print. Let's see here. Let's see here. There we go. Ow. Layer shift? No, we haven't had a layer shift. Early version Marlin didn't have runaway. No, we tested the thermals. I had the thermistors mixed up between the two nozzles. So I tried to heat it up, and it was reading the one from the other one, so it wasn't reading the temperature went up, and it did give me a warning and shut down. So it does have thermal runaway. What do you think about those spinning extruders like they are screw spinning? I don't really see any point to them. They're bulkier and heavier than existing setups like the LGX Lite, and the LGX Lite works just fine. So yeah, they look cool and all, but I see them as kind of they're big, bulky, and heavy. And what do you get versus a normal extruder? Like my LGXs print just fine. So why should I go to something bigger and heavier? How do you calibrate E-steps? You can do it in the menu. You can adjust. There's in the menu you can adjust all your E-steps. I don't know how I'm going to fit all those wires in there though. We're going to have some fun with that. Although, now that I remember that, I'm going to put a lock nut on that other one before I forget. And drop metal into the electronics while I do so. Go. Allen key, if I can find it. There we go. I don't know where it went. I will find it later. Everything's a mess. Open person manual for electronics bay wire management. Oh wait. Wire bay management in a Prusa? What that? Can't see it, it's managed. Exactly. So for those that don't know about the Chimera, pretty much everyone ran their Chimera like this, where you basically just pick one nozzle out of the way, unless you are running dual nozzle setups, because that second nozzle just hits everything. Okay, so it's midnight. We're gonna do that giveaway because I am exhausted now. Wheel o' Names. Wheel of Names. Wheel of Names. I like Wheel of Names. You guys like Wheel of Names? I like Wheel of Names. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? Open that. Open that. Spreadsheet. Those that are putting numbers down already are disqualified. So we are still going to do a stream on next Friday on this printer itself. I'm going to spend some time during the week if I got some time to tune it up. Maybe we will try a dual color print or something. But we will do that. There we go. Copy, paste. Don't drop over the booze. Okay. So you know how we're gonna do this? For all you people that have been putting numbers out, this is a Voron 1. Shuffle it once. Let it spin. What's happening Tuesday? I got a printer to unbox that was supposed to get it like a month ago, but it got delayed in shipping, so I'm finally doing it Tuesday. Skyrim! It belongs to the Nords. Congratulations, Skyrim, for winning, I guess. You'll get a spool of filament from Polymaker. You're going to get an email from me after the stream ends. So let's see here. Also, long live the Empire. Okay, so yeah, Skyrim, you're gonna get a spool of filament from Polymaker. Every stream will give us away a spool of filament. You'll get an email from me after the stream ends. Fill a little form, you get your filament. A couple days to a couple weeks, depending on where you live in the world. Okay. I am tired. I am so tired. Yeah, so it is, you know, it is under extruded. You can see it's under extruding. This is pretty fast by V1 standards. What I'm gonna try and do, I need to talk to Max and see if he actually has like a legit V1 profile that I can use, because we're pushing this machine faster than it ever usually used to go, I believe. So yeah, we're gonna end the stream there. I'm exhausted. I hope you had fun tonight. This was fun. This won't be the last one. We will do a wrap-up stream on it. Hopefully I'll get all the electronics tucked away and looking nice too. So yeah, I'll take some pictures. I'll put it on my Twitter. Follow me on Twitter at 3dpnero. If you haven't joined the Discord, community Discord, links in the description below. Also in the description if you want to help support the channel. Consider becoming a member of the channel. There's links in the description to help out too. Or consider becoming a member of the Patreon. Also, if you want some cool Only Benchies merch, link in the description for that. I'm tired. Holy shit. Okay, that's it. Shout out to Polymaker for providing the spool of filament we give out every stream. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. We'll unbox a printer. It's Saturday night. Be safe out there. Wash your hands. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Goodbye. Cheers. Goodbye. I'm going to sleep. Bye-bye.